Hello there, right here. Welcome to our live stream. Today is Saturday, September 2nd. We are in the month of September. So you guys made it here. Started to make your way into fall. Kind of crazy how fast the summer went by. Welcome everybody. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. For United States, we have Labor Day this Monday. So this is like considered Labor Day weekend. It's like a 4-day weekend. Pretty cool. Who we all got in the chat? Oh, Nada's here. It says hello there, right here. We got Glitchy Villager. Welcome in. We got Carmen, first time chatter. Pretty see new faces. If you guys new to stream, make sure to hit that follow button. A little heart just underneath the stream there. Getting closer to 50,000 followers. We got another first time chatter. Diamond. Welcome. World of Chaos, how goes it? Mart Mist is in the chat. First got Ocelot here with all the cues. Now it says, my goal is to say hello to everyone in chat. Ooh, nice. Potsar is telling me to drink up, which is great. Can I reply to my messages? Hey, Woodwarden, welcome back. September. Are they doing September on Twitch? Jesus. These are the things I should be knowing. I don't know. Is there September? September? I didn't have anything pop up initially. Oh, actually, maybe I should check my announcements. Notifications. Okay, I don't see anything officially from... Oh wait, my... I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, usually Twitch does September where subs are like 50% off or something. 20% off? Can't remember. Oh, right here. Okay, gotcha. Followage, one word. Follow a. I don't know. You'll look that up. It's September. Really? $25% off says Nada. Oh, wow. Let me see if I click on stream. Oh, that is something. Where does it say that? Is it just when you're watching the stream? Oh, celebrate September. Save up to 30% new subs till October 1st. Ooh. Ooh, that is nice. September. Okay, I'll update the title with that. Hey, Jeb MC. Drink some more water. When were dyes added to Minecraft? I can't recall, but I do remember them being added. You mean like being able to dye stuff? If we're going on a testing server. You can go on a testing server. We might be on a testing server a little bit today. We'll see. Let me write a message. Got a minute to write it out. But I also want to be working on Auto Mob Head Farm. Refresh notch. I don't think that's gonna help you. Okay. So you guys can hear the noises. Game. Already in the month of September. So what? We got Labor Day as a holiday in September. I don't know if there's any other holidays. Cat best music. Oh, is it the cat music being played? Good deal. Also, the Remembrance of September 11 is also in September. Probably be seeing Minecraft live. Their official trailer coming out. That'll also probably be coming out September, and then we'll probably see the actual Minecraft live occur in October. Oh yeah, October has Halloween and Columbus Day. So there's not too many holidays around this time. And then what is it, November that has Thanksgiving? As to get the stream going, make sure you guys have checked out all my socials. They're on screen in the chat. And then I will post announcement letting everybody know that we are live streaming. The last stream we worked on a bit on the automatic mob head farm. We added in some gates so that we could turn it on and off. We can make sure mobs get kicked out of the minecarts without being put into the wrong location. That did take quite a bit of time. Then we also worked on the raid farm. And in the raid farm, what did we do? I think Oh yeah, we're trying to add in collection system.
Linked.
Yeah, we added in a collection system in
Ray,
the raid
you
farm.
need to drink.
At least something. It's a good start. So today we're going to hop back onto the auto mob head farm. This is going to produce creeper heads, skeleton heads, and even zombie heads, even zombified Argus piglin heads. Hopefully we can figure out the problem with the minecarts getting moved. I think I'm going to kind of break this down to smaller pieces and figure out exactly what's going on. But yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Set the announcements off so everybody should know we are live streaming, and make it so you guys can also see what's going on. Am I muted in Discord? Nope, I'm not muted in Discord.
You are not muted in Discord.
Everybody's working on automatic headphone. Oh, what I'll do is I'll copy your message there, Nada. That's a good start, and then I'll just add a little bits to it. He's working on Mom Head Farm. Trying to stop mine carts from pushing other while falling down. Now we can pin this one. Thank you, Dev, for getting that going. I don't know which video that is.
Sometimes.
Oh, okay. That video is about the snapshot. Maybe let me write that. New snapshot. Okay. Did I get it right? Unpin. Okay. Yeah, welcome everybody. What, the stream's already been running for 20 minutes? What? How is that possible? I'm like checking some messages and making sure everything looks good, and then like 20 minutes goes by somehow. Okay. Yeah, drink the water. Welcome in, Siddle. Not delayed by that much. Okay, I'll show you guys what's going on. I don't have a headset on, by the way, because it's 100 degrees. And it's gonna be probably like 90 degrees in my room. So, welcome everybody. Came back from the ad. So if you're in my Discord voice call, I won't be able to hear what I'm talking about. But you guys can hop in there and listen to me. What I noticed is, once in a while, this is the automatic mob head farm. Let me just give you a quick rundown of how it works. Down here we have two farms. We have a creeper farm here. The creepers spawn on this platform underneath these trapdoors, and there's cats in here as well as here. And they fall in the water. Double check these settings. I think that's good. You guys can hear the Minecraft noises, right? Too loud or too quiet? Let me just double check my recent packs. No rain and quiet reds. Okay. Yeah. End up on here. We have a machine that automatically detects them and picks them up from minecarts and sends them upwards. Really going to some bubble columns. Easy way to transport them upwards inside of minecarts. You think about like how you can transport mobs. Trying to go vertically, bubble columns is about the easiest once they're in minecart. Same thing is being done with these guys here. These is general mob farm that is washing all the mobs off over here, and they're getting picked up by the collection system. And they're also being taken up this water stream here. I might as well use my foot controller today. Okay. Is the foot controller gonna work? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Let me unplug it and replug it in. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't the solution. Oh, okay. Give it a little bit of time, got going. So, that's how we're getting the creepers for the charge creepers, and that's how we're getting the mobs, which we're going to use to blow up for their heads. The farm does prevent spiders from getting in there, so we only get the skeletons, creepers, and zombies coming from the other farm. And all of them get sent up these two water tubes. Witches don't really cause much problems. So, we'll take a look at how they are moved. Oh my gosh. The controller is all over the place. Yeah, and once they get up here, we have some pistons which move them from the bubble columns over to the side, and then they fall down these two tubes. So we keep the creepers on one side, and then the rest of the mobs on the other side. This is a problem where we're having. We'll come back and fix that problem. But yeah, then they get kind of stacked up like Pez dispensers, all vertically. So I was trying to think of what is the best way we can store these mobs. The idea is you want to have a bunch of creepers stored so that when their lightning storm does occur, you can make the charge creepers or make the creepers into charge creepers during a lightning storm. So how can we stop them from despawning in the meanwhile? Well, you could unload the chunks, but what if some person comes by, or by your base and you're standing somewhere else, you just happen to load them and they all despawn. So the more stable solution is to keep them in minecarts so they can't despawn. And then they just sit here and wait. And then on this side we have the other mobs. And then during a thunderstorm, and when there's thunderstorm, for a thunderstorm we have a machine which automatically has a trident going up and down on this clock here. Nothing happens during a normal storm or normal weather. But once the thunderstorm occurs, lightning will be produced from the channeling trident hits the lightning rod, and this also produces redstone. And the redstone is being detected, and we're using that to tell the system, hey, there's a lightning storm, time to start sending the creepers through. So it's going to start sending the creepers close enough to the lightning that they're going to get struck by it, and then they're going to be dismounted from the minecarts and also converted to charge creeper. Same thing's being done to the side over here. These mobs are also being kicked out. You can see them getting kicked out now. There you go. And then when those mobs get kicked out, they get dropped in 2 different tunnels, and then they get placed. The charge creeper goes in between the skeleton, iron golem, and that makes the creeper mad because it gets hit by the skeleton. It tries to kill the skeleton that hits it. It doesn't kill it though, but it blows up. This way we can automatically make creepers explode without actually needing a player there in flint still. Very cool, and it's infinitely renewable because the skeleton is also being healed by a witch who is mad at a golem and is trying to kill it with damage potions, but instead is throwing damage potions downwards and using the healed undead mob skeleton. Welcome in, Frax. Let me catch up with the chat. No. Get the drink. Woodwarden says, been watching old hardcore, I think it's called UHC, Ultimate Hardcore series, based off of the Mind Crack minigame they used to play. Does all my sound good? Audio levels are good, not too quiet, too loud. In-game noise is not too loud or quiet. Music as well. Chance stuff without using level 30. Alternating method of water signs columns still work. Make mobs go upwards. It works for mobs that try to float on top of water, but remember we have undead mobs like skeletons and zombies, and they wouldn't actually float anymore. It's inefficient next to magma / soul sand bubble streams. Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using a soul sand bubble stream to send them upwards. Easiest way to transport them. Okay. Welcome in. Everyone hits the follow button, including Frax. You guys get some free emotes and points, which you use to purchase a Ultra. Okay, stands for Ultra Hardcore Championship. Champion. Huh. I always thought it stands just for Ultra Hardcore. I didn't know about the champion. Okay, I got caught with the chat. So hopefully you guys kind of understand what's going on here. There's not that much going on. Pretty simple. Last stream what we did is we have this clock here. This clock is always on. This clock is a clock that just says, hey, actually, why is this turning off? This clock is supposed to say, hey, there's a thunderstorm. Okay, as long as this torch doesn't turn off. I guess that's the main thing. Looks like that's fine. Because if this torch turns on, it can kind of sense it. But anyways, the signal from down there, the clock signal, comes up here, and what we're doing is we're just using that clock to send these mobs out every about 6 seconds, I think. I actually kind of forget what it was. Let me just time it again. Stopwatch. Okay, about 6 seconds. Every 6 seconds we're sending 2 different mobs. This gives enough time for the 2 pairs of mobs to make their way all the way down here and get blown up. That way the new pair of mobs don't actually accidentally kind of come in at the same time. By the way, the main thing about the farm is, yeah, it does produce mob heads. The ones that are dying on this side, their items are being picked up. You only can get 1 mob head per charge creeper. So that's why we're sending them in one by one. what are command blocks for? It doesn't actually use any command blocks. These command blocks here, this is, they're not hooked up to anything right now, but if I wanted to spawn in some mobs to test the farm, then I would put these command blocks into that clock over there. Like what I could do is I could just put them in my inventory. That way people don't see them I think that they are actually being used. Because I know how it is, like people will watch a video and I'll have command blocks in it and then you'll be like, but I use this command block. And it's just something that for illustration reasons. But yeah, for the majority, this whole farm works great. Just I noticed once in a while when mobs from this side come down, somehow their minecart gets pushed over to the side. So if we turn on hitboxes, you can see the minecart right there. There's the edge of it. Even though it looks like it's over here, actual edge is right there. And these minecarts are lined up with these honey so that they can go slowly, so we don't take damage when they come falling down, because they're falling down for such a far distance. They'll take a little bit of damage when they hit, but they won't take a bunch of damage and die like they normally would. So once in a while, if these get bumped, they can actually get pushed a little bit closer and end up touching on the ledge of this honey block. So there's a couple ways we can solve this problem. We can fill this whole thing in with honey. We could fill the gaps in between with chest. Is there any other block that we can use? Let me just check. We got a special world with all the different blocks in them. This one here. So here I have all the different size blocks from thinnest to widest, tallest, shortest. We're looking for something that is as wide as a honey block. Okay, this column's about width. Something that's wide as a honey block, that's cheaper. Our options are, we don't want to use stuff that are tile entities. So tile entities are stuff that has data. So like this brewing stand's a tile entity. These here are tile entities. What you can tell is if you do data get block. If it comes up with some information, then that means it's a block entity. So this one is, but if you do something like honey here, you can see it says not a block entity. That way you can figure out block entities just take up more data in the game, and if you have a lot of them, the game does extra checks to them, which could create some, would it be frame lag or just be lag? If you have a whole bunch of them. We got cakes. Cakes are used because they're not tile entities. But what I'm doing, I'm looking for something that could potentially replace it. So we got tile entity. These we can't really. Which direction? Oh yeah, it's from this direction. So that you can't really get that easily in survival. Turtle eggs, you don't really want to get a bunch of those. That's expensive. Chest is alternative. Cakes is really difficult to place them. Dragon eggs, if you have a bunch of them, it works fine, but people might accidentally click on. Cactus would break it, and ender chest is similar to a chest. So our options are either to fill the whole thing with honey or chest, or we can try to figure out what the problem is and solve that. Not soul sand. We're looking for similar width, not similar height. So let's hop back in the world. I was trying to figure out what exactly could be pushing these mobs. I don't know exactly what it is, but we can make some educated guess. But once in a while, when these carts, essentially the actual minecart gets pushed, and it gets pushed a little bit to the edge, and then when it falls down, it clips on here. And I used to think that it was only occurring at the very top. It would occur quite often right around this area here. So I thought maybe minecarts were coming, shooting off of this thing, and then they just weren't lining up properly, and then by the time they get down here, they all of a sudden were sliding forward, and then we're touching on this edge. But I have seen it occur down here as well. It could be a couple different things. It could be a chicken jockey. Could be like a chicken jockey maybe on this side pushing it, but I have not actually seen a chicken jockey. One thing that I just want to double check that I think could be it is the way minecarts get pushed. So I don't know if you've seen one of my really old videos about all about minecarts, but minecarts are like directional a little bit. So if we put down, grab some minecart, this. If we put down a row of rails, we place a minecart here and one here, you can see they can sit right beside each other. But if we have rails going this direction, if we have minecart there, you can see they don't like being by each other. See, they push each other. So what I'm thinking is maybe this kind of minecart pushing thing is occurring, but just very rarely. So we have minecarts. We have minecarts in here. We have minecarts in here. We have minecarts over here and minecarts over here. The question is, do these minecarts push each other? So let's kind of mimic what we have going on here. It kind of depends on which way the carts are. So we have something like this going on, I think. Or maybe it's like this. Oh yeah, I think it's this. We got a cart here, cart here, cart here, cart here. So they're not pushing each other. But what if we turn the rails the other direction? I love it how they change it so rails will now face the direction that you're facing as a player instead of facing other ways. Okay, so turning them this way also doesn't cause problems. But let's mimic how our minecarts are. So we have these minecarts over here facing these directions. These minecarts like this. And then these minecarts, they're a little bit funky. They're coming in from this direction. And this one comes in from this direction. So that one's definitely going just straight in. This one might be a little bit, when it gets in there, why does it turn? I guess it doesn't matter if it visually turns, as long as the actual minecart is doing its thing. Like a minecart here is facing this direction, minecart here is facing this way, and here it's still facing one of these directions. But it is kind of in between. So maybe it's less about which way the minecart's facing, because the minecart itself is just an entity that has a size. Okay, ad's gonna start for you guys. So it doesn't. I think the length and the width of the minecart's exactly the same, right? So I think it matters less about which way it appears to be facing and what type of rail it's actually on. Okay, so we have this minecart's coming in from this direction. Another one's coming in perpendicular. So this one's coming in from this direction. And this one's coming in from this direction, right? That's still not right. Now this is the creeper one. So the creeper one's coming in from this direction. The other mob is coming from this direction. And then both of these are coming in like this. I mean, everything seems fine. Actually, wait, this one's not quite right. Which way is the creeper one coming in from? Oh, it's actually gonna in this here and then get pushed that direction. Huh, alrighty. But it actually is getting pushed in this direction. Right now they're not pushing each other. So it seems like we shouldn't have this problem, but we are running into this problem. Oh, everybody's back from the ad. Awesome. It's like we shouldn't have a problem, but we are having a problem. And the problem isn't occurring with the creepers. It's not occurring with this side, it's only occurring with this side here. Makes me think something else is going on. So like when the minecarts are coming up through here, I thought, oh, maybe they're bumping them through the corner here somehow. But let's remove the rails. Okay, so we remove the rails and it visually turned this minecart. If we have a minecart like this, once we take off the rails, it just turns. A little bit odd. Like we have these two minecarts and they're like this. They're fine, okay. They're like this. They push each other. So let's put them let's put them here, but without rails. I guess if we could do one like this, and then break this. Place another one in. It pushes that one, and that one pushes back at this one. What we'll do is, we'll break this one. Then we will copy its information. Then we will paste it. Okay. Now we'll do the same thing over here. Copy information. And we'll paste. Okay, so we got one there. And then if we put the next one in. Oh, they still push each other. So they still push each other. even if they're not on rails. Thanks for following me, Ellie. So could this be occurring inside of our thing? Mr. Pufferfish, thank you for following. Maybe we could stop this by just make sure all of them come in from this side, maybe? When they're back to back like this is when they push each other. Because that's the only thing I think. I think something coming through here. And the minecart's like rotate a little bit, and then somehow it's pushing one of these. Maybe we could just avoid this by making them come in from a different direction. So we know, what is this? The west and east causes them to get pushed. So how about we try pushing them in from a non-west-east direction to south-north. And then if we run into a problem again, then we know it's something else. So the first spot we need to do this is down here. So this one we're sending them in the west direction. This one we're sending in from the east direction. And like I said, we never had this problem with the creepers. I don't think I ever had a problem with the creepers. So let's just change this one and try to get these guys pushed straight in. I wonder if we can just push them straight in this direction. Possibly. Should I make a backup? Yeah, not a bad idea to make a backup. I always say it's not a bad idea, which probably means it's a good idea. So, let's go to our saves. And we'll just make another copy of it. And then if we don't need these old copies, we can always delete them some other day. Kind of how it goes. You make copies of things and then you just delete them. Delete them at some other point in the future. Hopefully it doesn't make too much time to delete them all. So we can remove this and potentially put in a rail. I don't really want to change too much. I kind of forget what everything does. Okay, water logs it, which I don't think it's that big a deal. Hey, Andrin. Water logging. Sure. Just don't want the water to be moving. Okay, that's all powered up. And then we could put that there. Now, it'll be sent in this direction. And hopefully there's no problem. There's no problems. Pretty easy change. Okay, they go in, they go up, see where they end up at. We'll try erasing the top. Main screen aspect ratio 20 by 30. Wait, how much different is that than? Isn't like 16 by 9 or something? Is it the one? Oh, okay. This looks pretty good. So what about this rail itself? This rail is also a west rail, so maybe we should turn this into something that's not a west rail. We could push them this direction and put them that way. So now what we have a west rail and we have a west rail and a north rail. Let's mimic this. So that one summons that one. Let's say we have sure, we can leave that one in. Let's get rail destruction. Thanks for following blocked. Oh, it rotates. Does that mean all these are going to be problematic? So if I do something like, maybe it's not, does nothing with how they were to start with. Oh, they want to do that. Okay, do that and do that. Minecart. Yeah. We're kind of having this situation going on, where even though they appear to be good to start with, and they get kicked off if they rotate. They always visually rotate to this direction, which means they're always going to push each other. Maybe nothing about how we push them in, they just happen to rotate. As you can see, these are both rotate different directions. I guess the question is, the ones in the water, could they push them? The thing is, if you think they would push them, you think we'd see a lot more problems. Because you think every single one that gets pushed up here would end up pushing these. They are a little bit not near the edge, they're a little bit over. Because they're lined up against this. I was trying this side and this side are both being aligned to honey here so that they could both use the same honeys to soften their drops going up and down. And that would just save on honey. Pufferfishes. Damn, that's a nice farm. Thank you. I was able to make it relatively cheap. After building this one, I actually had some more ideas about how we could possibly change this farm. Because we could try to strike all the creepers at once. But then we might come into some other problems, like trying to split the creepers up. I thought maybe we could just charge all the creepers and then blow up all the mobs at the same time. But I think we did try that. If you have like 2 charged creepers and you blow up 2 mobs with heads, I think there's a chance. I think there's only a chance that'll work out perfect. That's what we can do after finishing the farm. We're gonna just make some tweaks today, and then I'll let it run some more, and then we'll come back at a different time and maybe tweak some more, make sure everything's working properly. Oh, I got a little village over here. Oh, it's a village that goes out in the water. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's see if I go over here. Oh, the thing is, yeah, you can't really blow up 2 charged creepers at the same time, can you? Oh. Okay, that might have been the problem. That was probably... Let's stop this. I think even if you had... Like, let's say we have a zombie over here. Oh, I should probably put some water in. We don't want the kaboom to blow up. Okay. Okay, so we got that one. Yeah, I think the main problem is we can't get them both to blow up at the exact same time. So it dropped a head, creeper head, from the other charge creeper. Otherwise, what you could do, I thought that maybe you just put a whole bunch of charge creepers. If you light all the charge creepers at the exact same time, maybe they would just happen to kill all the non-charge creepers that aren't blowing up. And then you could just happen to get it. My idea was like maybe instead of like in the farm where I'm trying to where I only charging the creepers one at a time during lightning storm, you could charge all the creepers. So you could put all the creepers into one hole, hit them with lightning, they all get charged. Well, then the thing is, you have to then still get these creepers out at one at a time, and then pair them up with another mob. And that's the tough part. Like we figured out how we can get all these charge creepers all to be in like in one spot and not take anti-cramming. Once we hit them with lightning, I think they will get dismounted unless you put the minecart maybe below the lightning area. But this is not something we're really going to worry about now because this is just maybe a different farm idea. I would still like to do a video on this one because I like it how we store the creepers vertically, which is really cheap to do. And then we also just run the creepers through during the actual lightning storm. And that makes it simpler in some aspects. Hopefully we don't have any problems. Mobs getting pushed over. The thing is, like, it takes... I've been running this farm for like days with tick speed turned up, and only rarely does it occur. Oh, well, we got raid guys. A group of guy coming in with the raid. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream there, Groova? Hopefully it was a good one. We are currently having some fun making a new type of mob head farm that's completely infinitely automatic. Welcome, everybody. There is a shout out to Groova Guy. If you guys haven't already dropped him a follow, go ahead and do so. What we're working on today, somebody in chat let us know. You do a lot of stuff. You do a lot of farms too, don't you, as well? Welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Rigsworks. I've been doing Minecraft, YouTube, and streaming. I've been doing Minecraft for over 14 years. I love designing complicated as well as simple farms for your Minecraft worlds. I work for everything that I do is for the Java edition. And right now we actually have an automatic creeper charging farm. Actually, could turn this on for you guys. Weather, thunder. This farm automatically will charge creepers and will also get mob heads. So I'll show you guys how this works. Once lightning starts up, we have a channeling trident that will automatically get moved up and down using pistons. And then we'll charge the creepers, then take them over here to this automatic igniting station where they'll get mad at a skeleton, try to blow up the skeleton, and instead blow up the neighboring mob. And this will create mob heads. Look at that, guys. Unlimited, infinitely automatic mob head farm. Infinitely automatic meaning once you start it, you don't have to do anything to make it continue working. So you don't have to have any system that automatically heals the skeleton. We don't need a system that automatically uses like flint and steel on the creepers. This is all being done infinitely automatic. Up here, the way we're healing them is by using a witch that's mad at a golem. It's throwing damage potions. But they're not making it to the witch, or they're making it to the golem. Instead they're falling down and landing on top of the skeleton, which is an undead mob. This is healing them. So those guys are from Gruva's stream. Let us know what he was up to. Probably doing something cool in the Minecraft world. If you haven't already, drop Gruva a follow. There's a shout out in the stream as well. Like I said, if you guys don't know about my YouTube channel, link is there in the chat. I have over 1,000 Minecraft videos. My videos are about these farms I designed, simple farms as well as complicated farms like this one here, where I even designed like an automatic dragon farm. This is an automatic mobhead farm. I made a beacon farm and much more over there, plus tons of simple ones. I actually have a series on my YouTube channel where I'm designing a farm for every single item in the game of Minecraft, and we are cataloging our progress on the spreadsheet. Could someone in chat do !farm? You check out the spreadsheet. It shows all the different farms and all the different items. So essentially every single item is over here on the left hand side, and then on the right hand side are videos that shows how to farm up. Even made like ancient debris farm. Pretty cool. So if you ever get bored in Minecraft and you want to design something cool in your world, check out this document. It's always linked in the descriptions of my YouTube videos. You can design these cool farms. Each of the videos have either a rolled download or even a schematic. Some of them have block by block tutorials on how you can build these farms up. There's over 1,300 farms, so there's a lot of farms. You could be busy for days. But that's one of my series on YouTube. I also do other things. I do snapshot reviews where I talk about the latest Java snapshots and what changes and how this is going to affect your Minecraft world. I also do videos about challenges in Minecraft where we take on different Minecraft challenges. Currently we're doing the Raise Grid challenge. So we're starting in a normal Minecraft world, but 99% of blocks are removed, and we're seeing if we can complete all the different goals. And I have a lot of videos about glitches and tricks that I come across while designing these crazy farms, as well as playing in the snapshots. Find a lot of weird stuff. A lot of famous tricks and glitches that are being used throughout the Minecraft community are actually originated from my videos and live streams. So you guys might get to see some weird stuff. Today we're kind of looking at minecarts and potential problems that minecarts could cause. There is some stuff like placing minecarts destruction. They don't push each other. But if you take the exact same minecarts and just put them in this direction, here and there, they actually will push each other. So we're trying to stop minecarts from getting pushed about in this farm here. Let me actually give you a rundown of how this farm works. I don't know if there's an ad going on because I currently did not get any messages from anybody that came in from Gruva's stream. But hopefully there's not ad running. Thanks, Ping V, for coming in with the follow. If you guys are new to the stream and haven't hit the follow button, you get some free emotes and points which you can use. So we just put a little heart underneath of it. Hopefully Groova's stream went well. So the way this farm actually originally works is down below, right above the water here. We have two farms. We got a general mob farm, just a little simple one. Hey, Blue Cat Eyes! Is it just mesmerized by this farm? Oh, that's cool. But yeah, I got a general mob farm here, and everything but the spiders can go through and end up down here into this little hole here. And this is where they get picked up with minecarts, and then they get put into a bubble column. And that's just an easy way to transfer them upwards. Over here we have 2 layers of a creeper farm. And they spawn underneath these trapdoors, and then they get scared by the cats in the center. And then they will fall off the edges, fall into the water, and we have another little detection system that will let us know when something stands there. And then it will send out a minecart, which will also send them into the bubble columns. These bubble columns are just an easy way to transport mobs upwards. We don't have to use a bunch of rails, just water and some blocks around them. I'm using some glass so you guys can watch it very easily. And up here, what we're going to do is just send them from the bubble column over and down into a kind of Pez dispenser where we're storing them. So you can see they're being dropped down. And the reason we're storing them is because lightning storms are pretty rare. Only about once every 9 in real life hours we get a actual thunderstorm. So in the meanwhile, we're storing them in minecarts so they can't despawn. And we're also storing them vertically because this is the easiest way that we can pull them out of storage without using like more rails and more redstone. There's actually no redstone that's really going on here. I do have some redstone at the top because we did find out that rarely they could jam up here, so we just got some pistons to unjam them. So they're being stored in 2 different columns. One column's solid creepers, so this is just for the charging of them to make charge creepers, and this one's for the mob heads. So you got your creeper heads, your zombie heads, and your skeleton heads. Yes, I'm looking at you guys. I'm already seeing lovely items being collected in our chest. And then what happens is, the majority of the time the farm doesn't do anything, but when there's a lightning storm, this clock is constantly trying to drop this trident, but only during lightning storm will it actually hit the lightning rod and produce lightning, which will also produce power, which will turn on this little memory circuit, and that will say, hey, we got lightning, guys, time to turn on the farm. This will actually turn on the farm over here, which will activate these little doors, which will send the mobs downwards, and then they get zapped by lightning. Hey, Match Bar says, we're here, Ray, just lurking. He was designing a bad wither skeleton farm. Bad in is what? Wither skeleton farm, that sounds really good. Was he designing creative, or was he building it up in the survival world? Thanks, Matchbar, for coming in with the follow. Everyone that's been hitting the follow button, we're getting close to 50,000 followers. So Gavin had to raid and run, no problem. Thanks, Gavin, so much for bringing community over. Hope you had a good time. Sounds like making some lovely farms. Wither skeleton farm. Didn't work. Super flat world Java. Ah, okay. Super flat. So in his super flat world, is the nether also flat? I always wonder. I know by default it's not flat. But yeah, after the machine sends down a pair of them, then the lightning will strike, and the lightning can actually affect things in a pretty big area. So the lightning down there actually affects these mobs, turns them into charge creepers, but also will dismount the mob. It'll break the minecart down into an item, and the item's being picked up by the hopper and being dropped out. We're reusing the hopper, or reusing the minecart, because this is important. If we want to make an infinitely automatic farm, we want a farm that can run on forever and ever and ever. That means you don't want to be constantly adding new minecarts, and that's exactly why we're picking these up and reusing them. This also dismounts the mobs from the minecarts because the minecart gets destroyed. They get sent outside of the lightning range. The lightning range is over here, and then by dismounting them, they end up just outside of it. Same thing over here. Lightning range is in here, but then they get dismounted outside of it, so they don't take any more damage. You go through this water. It don't really matter how slow they go through the water, as long as it's consistent. And then that's when they end up in this killing chamber. Oh, there was an ad running. I should probably turn it on so I can see. Okay. Oh, super flat. No, it's just the overall. Okay. Okay, so there's one more ad, or one more minute till the ad is finished for everybody. You guys can watch these guys get blown up. And the way this skeleton always will hit its arrows up against that trapdoor, or the arrows will end up down here. And the golem should take no damage. We can check it while we're waiting. Damage. Get. Entity. Anger time. Oh, yeah, it even tells what angry at. But yeah, the health is 100. You can kind of see that in there. So the golem never takes damage, which is really cool. So you can actually, you can make a system. You can make a system where the golem doesn't take damage without using any type of water. This is the same type of setup I use for the music disc farm of mine. Oh, we gotta fix that right now. Uh-oh. You don't have 100 quotes yet? The golem never takes damage. Hey, Anu. You guys are back in the quote business? Finding quotes that I say and adding them? Okay, I don't know how much everyone else missed what I was talking about. But yeah. Skeleton is trying to shoot the golem. Misses. And hits the creeper. The creeper blows up on the skeleton. Skeleton doesn't actually die. Doesn't actually take that much damage just because it's kind of far away. And the feet of the creeper is where the explosion happens, and there's a block there and there's a block there which absorb the damage. But the mobs that are over here have this little hole kitty corner, and they do actually take damage, and they're already low health too, so they just get one hit. You can see for every mob that comes in, we get a skeleton or creeper or zombie head out of it. What I didn't show you guys is this one also produces piglin heads. So, how many? Oh, we don't got many creepers. I gotta show you the piglin side. So we got a portal here. The way the piglin works is actually really simple. So, back when piglins came out, I actually made this piglin farm just for fun. It wasn't actually that useful because piglins aren't really that useful, other than a few for bartering. But if you AFK way up here, piglins will spawn underneath you because they have nowhere else to spawn in the nether. We hop back down here, see some piglins. Piglins get mad at some soul sand torches, and then they run around, and then they eventually run down this hole here. And then when the machine's turned on, we got a little bit of a clock here, and it's activated by this system here. We can actually turn this machine on and off by throwing items through the portal. So if we threw an item through here, activate the system, which is going to give them a gold carrot, and then it's going to push them over into overworld. Let me turn this off again. So once it gets sent to the overworld, what happens is they get pushed out using this boat and minecart. They fall down in this water stream, and they just end up going with the other mobs, and then they get blown up down here. And then they would drop their piglin heads inside of here once you turn it on. I don't have it on at the moment, but that's how it works. And they actually get blown up before they turn into zombified piglins. So we don't actually need we take the charge creepers to the nether, we can still take the charge creepers, leave them in the overworld, and just bring the piglins over. Gotta get 100 says new. Let's let Ray choose the 100th quote. Okay. Wait. Are you on 100 yet? Are you still on 99? I think we're gonna maybe leave this farm the way it is now. Because we did make a change to it. Maybe I'll run it for a while and see if we still have this problem. The main problem is like somehow some of our minecarts, when they're falling down here, they can sometimes get pushed to the side and end up catching on the edge of this honey here instead of being on the side of it. So, and I don't know exactly what's causing the problem. I think it's this here where minecarts will push each other when they're like this. The problem is all these minecarts are, if you look at them, they're all facing this direction, which is bad direction. They should be facing this direction, but they don't by default. Even if you make the minecarts go in this direction, once you remove the rail, they turn automatically. It has 2 more, suffocating them. What did I say? Suffocating the mushroom island? Oh, I did. I was talking about someone else's stream though. You guys find the most oddest quotes I said. Well, we'll come back to this similar time. Hopefully, I'll have to run this for a long time and see if we come across a problem where the mobs are having trouble. Once in a while, I did see the mob also land on this thing. I don't know what that was for. Once again, I think it's bad getting pushed sideways. Other than that, I think everything else about this farm works good. Glitchy Villager says, truly inspirational. Thank you. These are the funnest type of farms. The farms that are the hardest to do are the ones I actually enjoy. Because, like I said, I've been playing Minecraft for 14 years, so making like your normal farms, they're just, it's not that fun. Even if I make them special, or if I make them really cheap or efficient or early game, it's still not as fun as doing these type of farms, which are farms that nobody will really build. Like hardly anybody will actually build this farm, which is kind of sad, but they're also the funnest ones to design. I mean, probably the same thing you can say about builders, right? Like the builders probably enjoy making really cool, crazy builds, but they know nobody will actually mimic those builds in their survival world. Making farm is not that fun. Making farm, does it say making farms, or does it say? Oh my goodness, you guys find the most out of context quotes. You just found me saying making farms is not that fun. But yeah, we'll come back. I'll run this farm some more off stream, and then we'll come back, and then if there's any more problems, we'll tweak them. Before I do a video on this, I want to make sure everything's working very smoothly. I don't want people to like run this farm and be like, oh, it breaks after, you know, 3 weeks of running it. So what we're going to be working on for the rest of the stream, Nada, if you want to update the pinned message, because we're going to be hopping over to the new raid farm, which is where? Is it this one here? Is that really it? Okay, I think this is it. You just want to copy the message that we wrote that was pinned, and then just change the bits that we aren't using. Oh, for this farm, this is a new raid farm that's going to be for the upcoming Java version, because they're changing some stuff, which makes a new raid farm possible. So I am designing that. Plus I'm also updating my old raid farm. So let me I'll pull up another account so we can actually watch it run. Because to make this farm run, I'm going to have to be standing in here. You can't really see much if I stood here. You guys can't see what's going on. And we're in a snapshot, so there's not too many mods that we can use to help us. Alright, so I'll load up another version. Then let Ray do the final one? Okay. Okay, so for the 100th quote, you guys can write any different quotes that I'm saying. You guys can take them out of context too, like you just cut off the beginning I say or the end I say, and then you write them in chat, and then I'll keep an eye on it. If I see one that seems reasonable, then we can add it for the 100th one. Okay, so we got 99 quotes. Thanks for drink up there, Zipat. And we might as well open up world. I don't know if we do want to render all that. I think that's what makes my computer overheat. The main part of the raid farm is right here. Let me know if my audio is good, so you guys, so stuff isn't too loud or quiet. Is there anything I need to do to run this farm? Items are going to go in here. Items are going this direction. No, items are going, yeah, this direction. Items are going to go down here. And hopefully the items fall all the way down here. That's what we're hoping. We have boats to try to catch Vex. We have armor stand to hit, to try to hurt other things. We have some spawning platforms for the Vex, or for the raiders to spawn on. Some portals to remove Ravagers. Water streams to remove jockeys. And we have a clock over here that is sending the villages downwards. That we can continue to get more raids. Alrighty. I'll put this account over here. And I'll put this account over here. This account you can actually watch the raiders come in. And this account will actually be running the farm. Make sure, let's put my good boots on. Why do I still have leather boots on? Which one do I want? Wet ones? F. F. Okay. Oh, no. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? The main, I guess the last thing we were working on, we're trying to get rid of the XPs. So I sit in like a really weird spot, sit in here, give myself bad omen. Heck you, pray, bad omen. That's gonna be picked up. It's gonna start a raid and go into survival. Oh, I need to turn on the auto clicker. Ah! Did I really kill the armor stand? No. Do we have a command to put the armor stand back in or not? Oh, I guess we do. Okay. Okay, let's see if the auto clicker. I don't want to click too fast. We'll watch that for a bit. Can someone do exclamation mark socials? Other says, love you, man. Thanks for the content and dedication. Hey, man. Welcome in, Thorn. Appreciate you joining the stream. If you guys are new to the stream, hit the follow button. Can someone do exclamation mark social, please, in the chat? There you go, okay. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll let this run. You guys can watch it. But meanwhile, check out all my socials. I'm on YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, and much more. If you have any of those, follow me at Ray's Works. I'll be right back with some more water. Uh-oh. I'm back, but what happened? Did it think I killed my armor stand again? Oh dear. Where are the XPs, by the way? Are they still up here? Oh, they are up there. Okay. So let's kill the XP. And kill these guys. Let's see what's going on. Welcome back, new. Oh, I might have missed your quote. Let's put it in the armor stand again. The only reason the armor stand could die, I don't think it's being hit by the raiders or anything like that. I think the game had some latency, and then it thinks that I clicking faster than when I'm really clicking. You should be able to click every half second and not destroy the armor stand, but even though I'm clicking a half second plus a little extra, it still thinks I'm destroying it. So let's just make it even slower. Yeah, let's make it 600 milliseconds, which is a little over half second. And add omen. I haven't seen. Oh, did I not put the armor stand back in again? Oh, it's up here. Why isn't it damaging the mob? Let's stop our screen from shaking. I don't know, I always turn this off, but it always turns back on again. Oh, I think I'm on the cactus. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I have to be above it, and then I have to be in electric mode? I have to get in crawling mode. It's kind of a weird thing. Okay, now I am in the right spot. Now, right? Am I not in the right spot? It should be... Oh, no, I'm not in the right spot. I have to be above it there. Now I'm in the right spot. I should just check that to start with. Now I'm able to reach it. Okay. What's your question? I don't see it. Think of your quotes. I didn't see really any quotes that were that fascinating. Hey, how about you just make the 100th quote the 100th quote? That'd be perfect. Or something like 100 quotes! Exclamation mark. You can see how the jockey dismounter works. The things riding the jockeys go in the water, they dismount, and then the Ravagers themselves get sent outwards into nether portals. This is mostly easy way to kill the Ravagers without them pushing each other. Otherwise, Ravagers really push each other, so it's hard to kill them. Oh, I killed the Armor again? For real? Or do you think it's the... I think it's the fangs killing the Armor. It's so hard to see what's going on. Death potion too, all. So difficult. But yeah, they die here, the items get pushed to the center. We're trying to get the items get pushed off to the side a little bit. Down here. And then we're going to put like a water stream. This is where you put your collection system. But we gotta make sure items don't get like stuck on the edge of this thing and other things like that. Actually, wait, can I put a trapdoor in here, right? We're trying to kill the XP orbs too, the extra XP orbs. I do command to add it raise works. Oh, is there no stream mod in the chat? I'll just let stream mods do that. I don't really want to get involved. Okay, let's make this full screen. Is there any other tweaks you want to make to this? I didn't go this direction, but then they moved like too fast or something, and something on top of this boat here. The boat's kind of useful. It catches Vex. I have a trap door here, so the XPs can go underneath of it. Though they don't really do that because the XP orbs are like attracted to the player. Because the player is so close, they'd rather sit here and try to get to the player than go with the water. Add quote drink water Streamlabs. You have to be a moderator too. You do that. Let's move this boat backwards. There's something else that can let XPs through while still aligning items, while still having a full cube top. Corner was the only one, and they went to bed. Oh, okay. Let's put in some slabs. Put some slabs here maybe. How about you just make the 100th quote 100 quotes? Yeah. Can you write out the command and then I'll just copy and paste it? All we did here is we just had a clock going around here, which we can make it slower or faster if we want to. Do the command. Can you write out the whole command and the exact quote you want me to say, and then I'll just copy and paste it. That'll make it much easier. The boats are slightly higher than half a block, so we have to drop this down slightly downwards, which might work with some soul sand. And this one. Okay. Boats aren't perfect. Is there another way to get rid of XPs? I guess we get rid of them with explosions. I wonder, do you think the armor stand is getting destroyed with the fangs? Maybe what we can do is we can put the alt account really close or something so we can watch just armor stand. Right in here. There's just so much going on, it's difficult to kind of see what's going on in such a they call it mosh pit. There's the armor stand. We're gonna look and see if the armor stand gets pushed. It's getting pushed by water right now, but if it wobbles, I guess we could just sit here and not. What we could do, we could aggro. We can aggro the mobs, and then we can just sit here and watch see if the armor stand gets hit. Because I think the Vex fangs can spawn on top of that, but I don't really know if they would damage it. Hey Mabix, Whip. Requirements you on Discord. Can you friend me, then unfriend me later? What? Talking about friending you on Discord? I don't really friend anybody on Discord. Because my messages are open, so anybody can message. I mean, there's definitely Fang there. The other question is, do the Fang actually do any damage? I'm actually getting no XPs either in me. It's too far away. Let's watch it from this perspective. Oh. You guys didn't tell me to turn off the audio from my second account. If it's too loud, let me know. Oh, copy the quote? Okay, thank you. How about you just make the 100th quote 100 quotes. Hey, well. Oh, I don't have commands in this one? Okay, whatever. Data, get, entity, hell. Looks like the armor stand's always full health. I don't think it's getting hurt by the fangs. So it must just be me. Do any of those XP orbs goodbye? I feel like they're all just stuck on the edge. Look at all the items, they're just everywhere. Dang. Gonna make the XP orbs go over the edge. But what am I hitting? I'm hitting the trapdoor. I think I'm inside the trapdoor. Can anybody see where I'm at? Can't see anything. Oh, okay, now I'm outside the trapdoor. But I don't think this is actually the perfect spot to stand, because I don't think I'm damaging everything. You're not damaging stuff on the right hand side. I'm not in the center. And I somehow managed to kill the armor stand. Somebody tell me how the armor stand's dying. Items are here, but we're still getting items on top. Is the audio still good? Oh, what's the block noise? Not sure. We could actually fill these in with blocks and then put the boats inside of them. That would probably actually work. Okay, let's put the armor stand. Is this thing to do with the armor stand? Oh. Oh, that was to summon the armor stand. Okay. Hmm. Kill the armor stand again. Not sure how. What's going on over there? Did he die from max grammar or something? Like a bunch of red bodies over there. Okay, let's just slow down the time. Try her again. Oh. Survival. Grr. Am I damaging them? Wait. Armisen died again? Hmm. 600 entities. What? It must just be all the lag that's making the game think that I'm hitting it too fast. I'm using an auto clicker that clicks at a very consistent rate. I'm in the right spot too. Kill that. Must be the pistons that are kind of pushing them upwards, so they're not taking damage. Let's work on that next. Look how mad they are. You kill them and just keep spawning in. Ah, okay, they did yet? Looks like it. Are they dead yet? So let's put the clocks on a slower, or put the pistons on a slower clock. Frames. We'll hook this up here. And we'll hook a pin to this. Every time it turns on, let's send a pulse through here. But we need to make it only go around one time. Looks good. We'll change this up if we need to later on. Spawn proof, it's nothing. Big spawns there. Oh, they haven't spawned on these portals, have they? Depending on where the actual farm is at, they could have spawned on these portals. Alright. So we got that. And then let's also just put some lava down here for now. So we can see how many items don't make it down here. Boat thing, we could try to get the boats in a little bit neater. Still have a problem with the XPs. XPs sit up there. The player's down here, so the player can't even like. I guess how far can players manipulate XP orbs? Oh, sim distance was up? Wait, when did I change my sim distance? I've never changed. Must be because I went to older version of Minecraft and reset all my settings. Okay, so we're going to drop some XP orbs and see if the player underneath can do anything. Summon. Can I opt my other account? Opt. How can you give your other account op? Can't switch game modes. Account's useless. What we'll do is we'll use this account. Summon XP orbs above me by 6 blocks. 7, that's fine. Okay, there's XP orb. Okay, so now the XP orb's following me. See it probably better now. So when I'm down here, it doesn't really follow me. I guess it kind of follows. A little bit. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 blocks away. Blue Cat Eye says, what's the most challenging farm that you've created? Probably my first beacon farm. Took me 4 years. This farm took me 5 years, but I wasn't working on it that much. Only when I get bored, I work on this. What did we say? 5? 1, 2, 4, 7. Wow. So, I guess the question is, at what point can the XP orb fight against water? Because that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to use water to move it. Oh, no, 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 no. How should we do this? Okay, so we got water here. We do the same thing as before. So the XP orb goes to the side. Do it again. Still gets pushed by water. Again. Water. Up there. Again. Okay, at this point, it can't really fight the water. Or at this point, it can fight the water. Barely. Okay, so this is 3 blocks below. Three blocks below. I wonder what can we do 3 blocks below. So the XP orbs is here. There's at least 3 blocks away, which we're definitely not. We're down here on top of this. So most are at 1, 2. Three is good. If we do 3.5, it'd probably be bad. What is your guys' most challenging farm that you've designed or attempted? Okay, so now we're 2.5. If I walk to the edge, the water still can't quite get it over the edge. And you can see there's even a difference between me crouching and not. When I crouch, I have less control over the XP orb, therefore it gets pushed more by the water. But if I stand up, the XP orb becomes stronger. I'm stronger. I was hoping that maybe we could get the XP orb to be far enough away that it wouldn't be as strongly attached to me, and then we can use water to move it. Which you can, it looks like we can if we can get it so it's at least 3 blocks away. Well, tutorials, I don't have a brain to focus on that creative, unfortunately. Oh, really? You never tried, even doing something simple like a door opens up? Doesn't have to be a farm, I guess. Anything. Could even be a building challenge. So, we have hope, yet we also don't have hope. Because I don't know how we can't really move the player farther away. Because if we get too far away, then we're not able to do the sweeping attack towards the mobs that are way above us. So we're on top of this. So we're half a block plus 1 block. So we're 1.5 block away, and we have to be 3 blocks away. 1.5, so we have to be double this distance, which we can't. It's not really possible for us to do that. Because we're already barely within range to be able to hurt the mobs on top. So that means we either have to move the XP orbs up higher. Which we can't really do. Then basic modifications of farms, mostly played on servers or realms. We'll do mini farms. Cool. Huh. So right now the XP orbs fall down this hole. They try and get pushed by the water over here, and then they fall down there. Armor says don't burn. The problem is XP orbs are so attracted to where the player is located, which is in the center, that they're willing to fight the water. So we had to push them out with like pistons. Another thing we could do is we could have the items fall into the same location as the player, and then get pushed sideways. The problem is if everything falls to where the player is located, it means the player can't have anything above their head holding them downwards, because then that would stop the items from going down the same hole as them. Never done Java, okay. And that's why we did with the items moving sideways, then going downwards. This works decently. If we could get the XPs to go over, I think this would work. Because we get the items to go over. That's not a problem. And since we get the items down here, once we go down here, we can make a big collection system that can handle the speed of the farm. We can just have the items going around in a circle. They'll eventually get sorted. But XP orbs is the thing we gotta figure out how to get rid of the extra ones. They're hoping they would fall down here and then get hit by this cactus. But they never make it down there. We need to be farther from the XP orbs. Yeah, we can't be farther from. The collection system, these pistons that push, they don't have to push too often. We just gotta push often enough so that we don't get so many items in the storage system down below that they despawn before they get sorted. It doesn't really matter if the items sit up here or if the items sit in the collection system, as long as they don't despawn. So you can actually make these pistons push, you know, maybe every 2 minutes, 3 minutes. 5 minutes is despawn, so you don't want to do that. How else could we get rid of XPs? We could blow them up, which I don't really want to do. It'd probably blow up the items. What's the health of XP orb? Compared to item? EXP. Experience orb. Look at that, even see it says XP. People make fun of me for saying XPs. Because if one has more health than the other, then we can potentially blow up one without the other. Health. The health of XP orb takes damage. Blah 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 blah. The XP orb is destroyed when health reaches 0. Oh, maybe we have to use a command to figure out what the health is. Data get entity type is XP orb. Limit 1 for nearest. Well, there's all the information. It says his health is 0. That's pretty good. Pretty good health. It's a dead. XP orb's an undead mob. It's dead. Yeah, it's not dead. Let's get a real XP orb. Ah, got too fast. Did that really pick? Oh my. Oh, is that it? I think that might be it. Well, it has more information. Health is 5. Okay. It looks like their default health is 5. Hey, True Zero, thanks for following. Let's kill a different mob. Whoops. Oh, the experiment. Over here. Oh, I also missed a news question because I don't have my headset in. Asked what was his favorite quote of they made. I didn't see any quotes that I particularly cared for. This one's health is 5. This one's also 5. Okay, so I think we can assume that their health is 5. What about an item? Item. Health is also 5. Oh, okay. So I think they're going to die very similar to explosions. Okay, let's see if I just do explosion here. Summon TNT. Yeah, kill the item and the speed orb at the same time. Well, that's not the way to sort them. Oh, we got Ravager down here. Not really bad omen. We can sort them by size, because items can get... Items are, what did we say, 4 pixels tall, and XP orbs were like half a pixel tall? Or half a block tall? Yeah, XP orbs are half, and then I think items are a fourth a block. Welcome back everybody from the ad. We can make it so that items can go, but the XP orbs can't. But I do want some XP orbs to get down here, because I need them to recharge our sword. I guess how close you have to be for where you can absorb the XP orb? We can't absorb it from here, can we? Okay. Put it in a trapdoor. Okay, you can pull it from there. It's not a half block, but trapdoor, which is 4 pixels. Fascinating. You have to be really close to XP orb where you could pull it in. The reason why we had the player so low is so that we can try to surround them in boats to keep the Vex away. Hey Marzi, who's ready for quotes today? Well, Nada is not online. He went to bed, and he was the stream mod that was adding the quotes. I don't know if there's another stream mod in chat. I'll talk about pushing XP orbs over with piston, which could also work because we could put a piston. Instead of having this water here, we could put a piston in here, and then the mobs can still spawn on top of it, but we only pulse it once in a while. That could work. I might as well fill in these holes, start filling in some more holes. Let's try this. Do that, and then we'll do trapdoor here. We'll do a repeater. Top of that. And for delay maybe? I don't know. Maybe a little delay. Okay, let's hook this back up to the clock. Oh, I don't want that side. Okay, maybe a little bit more delay. Okay. The player sitting here. When the player's in swing mode, how big are they? Let me know. It's quiz time. It's quiz time, but I don't know the answer. Okay, let's just put this in here. We are, oh, can't see. So that's halfway plus a pixel plus another pixel. What? 8, 9, 10? 10 pixels maybe? Bird face, nice. How big are they? Out of context, right? Yeah, I would say 10 pixels, right? Because 8's half, and it's plus 2, 10 pixels. The 10 pixels is a little more than half. And we're sitting on this, which puts us half a block up. Then all we need is something to fill in the other half. That we can't put a full block, because then I won't fit in there, right? Can I put a composter or something? Is Reed's idea to put a composter in there? Or a cauldron? I can't remember why I didn't put a composter cauldron. Maybe because I couldn't reach the armor stand. Armor stand has to be anywhere along here. Oh, I guess now that we don't have water here, it has to be up by one though. I don't think it's gonna work here. It's too far away from the mobs. Oh, we'll give it a try though. Yeah, it's not doing any damage to them. Alrighty, drink up. So the armor stand needs to be up by half a block. Before it worked because we were sitting on top of this top door, which we do like that. Oh. That would hold it up, but then I still went a whack at it. There's a cauldron. Maybe it could be in the cauldron and the armor stand could be in the cauldron. Potentially work. Yeah, let's just try this. Set block, composter. I think composter is the same for what we want. And then we do the armor stand thing. So the armor stand is sitting on top of. Oh, it's still sitting on top of the wall, so it's not where we want it to be. We want it to sit on top of this composter, but we don't want it to get pushed off of it with the piston. And the armor stand can be anywhere. Armor stand can be anywhere within this block. So what does that mean? It needs to be up higher, but we want to make sure it doesn't actually get pushed all the way through the block. We don't want it to fall down this hole down here. We can't place a block here to stop it because we need a hole here for the XP orb to go through, which are half block tall. How tall is the armor stand? Wait, the XP orbs are half block tall? Why don't they fit underneath this thing? Let's try this again. It should work then. Summon EXP. Okay, so there's some XP orbs. They fall down here. Should fall through that hole, right? Well, I think they may be bobbing on the water last time. That's why it didn't work. Okay, and then we can move the armor stand up by one. We need to move it up, and then we also need to move it towards the positive X. Armor stand's just chilling there. Let me know if my audio is still good. Positive X, positive X, positive X. So we need to move it close to the edge as possible without going over the edge. So maybe 0.7. Oh. Okay, let's make a normal armor stand. Okay. So, where did normal armor stand go? Armor stand. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Why is it not working? It doesn't like these numbers here. Well. Just paste it in here. It's happy. Well, that's how it worked. But if it's not, oh, it's not floating. It doesn't actually fall down the hole because I guess it's. guys are just moving back and forth so fast I can't fall down the hole. Whatever. I'm not sure why this one doesn't work. Control A, Control V. Done. Okay. Oh, maybe it does work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we hit a bunch of armors. Okay. So yeah, let's try this. Give ourselves some bad omen. Survival. Auto clicker. Okay, we're getting damage, that's good. It doesn't matter where I move as a player, right? Okay, move over here, I can't hit it. We want to make sure that no matter which way the Vex pushes us, we should be able to always hit the armor stand. Oh, sorry, getting crazy. Oh, it might actually be based where I'm standing too. We should test that. Okay. So far, I look like I got hit by the Vex one time. I still haven't really fixed their boats perfectly. Probably can slow down the pistons. Thanks for following window wall. It was a bit hectic. Can you guys still hear me well over top of the mobs? Okay, we're getting some more Vex damage. Are we getting XP orbs? And yeah, because the sword's breaking and it's recharging. Okay. That part's working. Oh. 500 entities. Entities. Where are all the entities? Let's kill mobs. Okay. So we have some entities back here. I'm thinking these glitch through the piston. I'm not sure about these. I guess they could all glitch through the pistons. These came from the water, or the piston pushing. We just need to fill this in. So how about we work on the boats next? We'll put the boats in. Don't know any. Not sure how many layers I want. So players gonna be sitting down here on half block. So players can be around. Majority of the players can be right around this level here. We want the boats to be probably at least two layers of boats at and below the player. We could even put a boat like directly above the player if we have room there. And where else? Oh, why didn't I put a yeah, why didn't I put a stair here? That'll stop the items from going too far. We'll hit the edge of that and then go downwards. So the boats. We can put them on slabs maybe. They put two of them. Or we could try with one layer boats. Two layers might be kind of annoying. If all these are on slabs, it should do what we want. We'll figure out how we want to space them. All right. So boats are down here. This will pretty much be the exact height where the player will be. It's perfect. We can put boat above the player. As long as it's not gonna die from the sweeping and doesn't block the sweeping of the player. And fill in all the holes too. For the boats, we need to kind of base them around this hole here. What I think we'll do is we need boats over there, we need boats there. Trying to think how close we want to get them. Maybe we could just have one that's like directly above it, kind of. Options. We have to go around this hole here so we can get close to the hole, but not the hole is. How about we get these? Let's get these boats close to the edge as possible. What holds in a boat perfectly? So we run a boat up against the block. How much do we have left of it? know about half, so I think we could put in like a bar in there. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay. We'll start by putting these boats in with the bars. Not the bars you eat either. Okay, so these are all gonna be held in with bars. Okay. And then we'll just back them. I guess you should do this one first. This one's gonna be in the center. And then this one's gonna be beside it. Oh, I see. They start pushing each other. It doesn't have to be perfect though. But I think this will be fine. We get these all like so. That's fine. And then we'll start on these two rows. So I don't want any of them to fall down here. We'll probably have to fill this area in too, but we'll do that with the fill command. We'll see how annoying it is. What else? We can move these boats. And move these over there. Could probably hold them in with bars. This one can be moved in close as possible. These can also be held in with bars. Well, that's a repeater up there. We can hold it from underneath too, right? Yeah. And this one. One need to join. Alright. Then we'll hold it in with the bar. Might be better to move the bars down here. Oh. Okay, we need some slabs. Editing the sign. Hey, Cheeser. Yeah, that's being held in here. Nice. Okay, okay. The boats are fairly close to center. I guess these could be a bit closer. Where's the hole? Oh, the hole's over there. Okay. Okay, don't matter. But yeah, I guess these could be. Hole's still there. Now, the block there. Pass. I just want to fill this area in. We'll go one higher. And we'll do the same thing over here. Okay, so that's mostly filled in. We do got our boats. I'm not sure how the player can get in there, but not worry about that right now. So, oh, thanks, you cheese. So we can make this lower. Also maybe fill in underneath the pistons so they don't pull items through. Can we even do that? Most places we can. Just want items to clip through, end up down here. So we'll fill this all in with just some blocks. We'll see if that fixes it. If it doesn't fix it, we'll try to figure out what's causing it. Okay. And then we want to slope this down, so maybe we'll just make a little circuitry here. This would be like a T flip-flop. Good start. Now we'll run the farm and see if we notice any other problems. Survival. Turn the whacking on. Oh, do we not have a armor stand here? Okay. Now I should be doing something, right? Let me just double check. Okay, now I'm in swing mode. Oh, now the arm stand's missing. How'd that happen? I have best of both worlds, apparently. Nitro mode? Yeah. Swimming mode? Now it's working. Okay. La-di-da-di-da. So, do we notice any problems? Oh yeah. I might want to put some water in so I don't get fire. We can waterlog this. Okay, might want to put that waterlog in. Doing some damage. Put that in. So much going on. Let's remove this. Move the items. We put water in there. Water's gonna go out this direction, so we need to put in some block. Here. Here. Water's also gonna check out this direction too. Put a sign here. I think we can waterlog it now. Nice. Attain. Okay. Yeah, looks good. Survival. Wacky. Wacky on. Oh, so I got bumped up into water, and then I came back down again. I don't think I can do the sweeping edge while I'm swimming. So that might stop me from doing distant damage. I think that was a Vex hitting me. Try to keep an eye on it. Yeah, it seems like it can't do damage. Probably should stop the player from going in that water. Technically, I'm in the water. Oh, right? Technically in the water. But maybe not my drowning areas might not be in the water. Could put a boat directly above me. Could sit in the same level as armor stand. Okay. We're not stopping all Vex from attacking us, which is the main thing we're trying to do. We're not trying to take any damage, essentially. Or extremely rare. How's the pistol thing working? Let's use a couple more tweaking. Ooh, got a lot of items here. Pick those if we want to. So the water, when I'm sitting here, a bit hard to see. Maybe we should do my other account. So our breathing line is the red line. The red line is just underneath the water, so we're not suffocating. Mazzy, it says, drew something for you and Gordy. Post in a bit. I'll ping you. Is it ping? Yeah, ping means that it sends out like a little ping. Little notification thing. Pin is where it's stuck to a position. Even though more chat goes by, it still sits there, kind of like the message at the top of this chat there. Snackable, thank you so much for coming in with the follow. Yeah, so we're not drowning because I'm low enough, but a person gets kicked up into the water and then slowly sinks down again. We could use a different type of block here. I am in the water, which is good. There's no really other spot we put the water log. Keep you from burning. Snackable, thank you so much for coming in with the Prime. That really means a lot. Welcome to the Gordy Gang. You get a whole bunch of different perks, including access to my supporter server. You can check that out with the link there in chat. Plus you get special emotes, special extra points, and much more privileges like accesses to different channels on Discord. So take advantage of all of that. And you get those lovely badges and emotes which you can use anywhere and on the Discord as well. If you guys have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime and know someone that has it, make sure they use it up each and every month manually to subscribe to somebody here on Twitch. Great way to support me. This doesn't cost any extra money. You can always get it for free by doing !freesub. And you get not only help me out, but also those lovely perks. Nadia says there will be Easter eggs in the drawing, so we might need to look in a bit. Ooh. We're getting a bit close to our sub goal, the top right hand corner. Trying to reach a goal of 50 subs. Currently at 44. So, what did we had? We had Vex still attack us. So I think we need to do 2 layers of boats maybe. Let's do that. Just put it up 0.6 blocks above us. Let's see if that solves the problem. Don't know really where the Vex are coming from. Someone make me a resource pack that makes all the illagers visible, except for Vex. Do we have any talented people? Chat. We thought about putting a boat right above us, AFK spot. If the case the Vex comes straight down, I think they'd get stuck in a boat even if they came straight down. When we fall in the water, we can't do the sweeping thing. We're in the water. And where did our armor stand go? Close this off. We did have a boat that was like slightly. Let's try a similar boat here. See where it ends up. It's actually pushing the other boats around, isn't it? Oh. Well, it's pushing the top boats, and the top boats are pushing the bottom boats. I think I missed this boat here. What? Oh, there's nothing holding these boats in. Oh. Same thing for these boats. All the boats. I'll take a look at it after I do that. This one's not going to be held in. Bennett says, is this possible to make in survival? Yes. Yeah, the main part's just this here. Got a boat right above us. If we go in here. Can't even get in there. I'm walking top of the boat, that's why. Oh, might not have been so helpful after all. How about put a note block here, or not block that there, and then there. Put a board in here. Get in here in survival, that'd be true. Could remove the top boat. Or we could move the boat over to the side. Oh. how to push all the boats in this position survival. You build it from the bottom up. Right now, I'm just trying to put the boat in at the very end. But in survival, you would put the boats in before building the top part. I wanted there to be a boat here to hold the player from going upwards into the water. But it can't stop us from doing other things. I think what we should do is maybe move the boat over here a bit. Well, I can't ride the boat because it's in water. I can't push the boat because of what? Maybe I'll push the boat. Maybe we should just remove the water. I want to go this way. Mandy says, redstone mega contraptions, basically math problems. That what is feeling right now. Yeah, kind of more of a math problem. It's more of like a puzzle trying to get everything to fit in the right spot without problematic stuff occurring. I want this boat to come over this direction. Mostly, I want it mostly over this direction, but not so far that it will be directly above this other boat. And the way to do that is to probably use a trapdoor. No, is it a trapdoor? Yeah, a trapdoor might work. So just this problem, this is becoming kind of what do you want to say? Kind of complex because there's a lot of stuff that needs to occur near the center. Okay, how do I power this trapdoor? Power on this side maybe? Probably. Okay, now let's see if we can ride this boat. Ride the boat. I want to ride it this direction. Farther you go. Oh, it kind of gets pushed back again. It definitely gets pushed back again. That's because it's inside of this boat. Ah, okay. So if we lower this boat, it won't be inside of it. Not inside of it. It should now move over. Forward. Yes, okay, now it stays there. Now Can we get in here? Might be able to just use a trapdoor here. Oh, what did I do? Stairs? I put in trapdoor. A trapdoor right here. Oh shoot. I want to put it up by one. Okay. And then above this is the trapdoor. Okay. And then we want it to be a top trapdoor. Okay, that's good. And then we'll put our boats back in. Boat goes here. Oh, I got stuck inside of it. Whatever. And then another boat will go underneath it. I can reach it. This is so hard to click. I'm trying to place a boat in there. Maybe I'll place a boat in there. Oh, this boat's in the right spot. Okay. Got a boat there. Next boat goes in this position. Oh, but higher, right? Higher. Keep breaking that block. Make it a little more. Put the boat on top of the composter. Then we'll ride the boat. Ride the boat over here. Oh, but I wanted the boat. Oh, what happened to our power source? I'll check your post out one time. Did I somehow flip that lever? Another boat. Okay, boats where we want it. Now, as a player. Do that. Down here. Nope. Can I not fit in there? Oh, how big is the player? Player is 8 pixels, 9, 10 pixels. 10 pixels. That means the boat can only hang over 6 pixels. Plus, there's 2 pixels here. 6 pixels means the boat can only hang over 4 pixels. And it's hanging over 5, 6 pixels. Okay, so we need the boat to be back further. Oh, I guess it was over there. Let's put in a chest. Actually, how big is the chest? It's still a bunch of pixels over. What's smaller than the chest? Let's use a wall. Okay, so I'm kind of falling down in the hole. Not quite. We should put the trapdoor on the other side. F3 plus I. Facing not north, but west. I could fall down in here. And the boat pushes me back out again. Now it doesn't want me to fall in this hole. Fall in the hole! I was falling in the hole before. How much of the boat's hanging over now? None of it is. What? That's so lame. Now the boat's hanging over, but it's not being held by the post, is it? The boat's like really pushing at it. I'll check it out when I have time there, Mazzy. Okay, so this is where I want to be. Nope, that's not where I want to be. I'm in the composter there. We don't have to use a composter, but then we have to hold the player in so don't fall. Hoppers works pretty good. Want to keep the player out of the water. Can I just put a chest here? Oh, wait, the underside of the chest you can't actually contact. Well, then I can't get inside anyways. Ideally, stay on top of the composter. Go into a ledger mode. Not get pushed out of it by it. I think if we always have vex protection, maybe we'll never have that problem. Can't even get in there though. That's so strange. I'm in ledger mode now. I'm trying to go in the hole. Anything else stopping me? Seems like it's a boat. Boats bump against this. Oh, let's put a fence in here. Okay, and I close. They can't even reach the trapdoor because armor stands in my face now. Actually, we need the armor stand to be up higher. Okay, so now I can go in here because the armor stand got pulled back. But then I can still fall out of here. I don't want to get accidentally bumped out. I think that's why I went with the slab. Slab was better. Then how do you get in with the slab? Hey Giga. English language for ya. Nothing else we can really use to keep the player down. Oh, we're missing the stair here, that's why. That's why armor stand's falling off. I think we use besides the slab. Zan and Wolf, thanks for the biddies. You guys redeemed stretch. Okay, we'll do the stretch. You guys don't know. You guys can purchase different things with your points. Including stretch. And we'll run the farm while we do that. Using 1,240 points to purchase stretch, where we'll do a 10 minutes stretch. Well, we'll run this farm. If you guys want to take part along with it, just stand up. And we're going to start by reaching for the sky. The big yawning stretch. Then reach all the way back down, touch your toes. While at the same time rotating those wrists. Kind of stiff while at the computer. And also rotate that neck all the way around. And both right and left and up and down. Ooh, that feels really good. Thank you, Gigas, for the lovely stretch. Mazza says, are you almost done? How long would this take to build in survival? Not sure, because we're not done. Yeah, things we're trying to tweak now is stopping the blade from bouncing up into the water. But ideally we should be able to catch all the Vex in the boats, and then we won't ever have to have the player get hit by fire aspect. That's a funny one, Giga. Well, armor stand vanished for some reason. It seems like whenever there's a bunch of entities... Oh, because the frames drop so low. Oh, that's probably it. And the frames drop because there's a lot of items. Or entities. Oh, I forgot to fill in that hole. Okay. There's a hole here. And then underneath this. Slab. Is that waterlogged still? Oh, I never did waterlog. Okay. Ducks are in the boat. Once in the boat, they can't hurt you. I wonder if we could put a boat directly above us. First, the items wouldn't really be able to clip through it well. Okay, let's check out that picture. As it says, they posted one in fan art. Alrighty, ooh. This is supposed to be a, what do you want to call it? Easter egg? This is Gordy, and then Ray's Works. If we zoom in really closely, okay, we see TNT armor stand. Does it say Q? Blue. Almost looks like a TV or something. There's Gordy themselves. Really cool. He's like hanging through the O. You guys want to see all the different fan art? It's on my Discord fan art channel. Something hanging down here. MC News. Oh, there's my character there. This is like a swing maybe hanging off of this. Something here. This looks like a sword. Bunch of blocks. A raised grid. Quote. Hashtag. Is it a boo? A bunch of circles. Like a little I instead of A. Nice. Robot arm holding a pickaxe. Oh, this one here. Oh, okay, I see that. Yeah, I see the robot arm now. There's a pickaxe. Yeah, if there's like a little bit of color, then it would have picked it up. Piston. Oh, this is a piston? Oh, this is supposed to be a cobble texture? I gotcha. Push upwards. Oh, quiet time. You guys redeemed quiet time. Oh, okay. Hopper with block. I gotcha. Nice. You guys want to see the pixel art? It's on Discord under fan art. Quiet time. Let's start the farm up and then we will do quiet time. Turn off that. I think my frames went down just because there's so many things that the game's trying to show. Probably running 2 accounts and streaming at the same time isn't helping. Okay. Give it a go. Thanks to drink up. There's Zan. And we'll do 2 minutes of quiet while I run this farm. 2 minutes of quiet time has been completed. Just watching the farm run. And armor stand vanished. 600 entities. Frames dropped down to 20. Well, that's kind of very strange. It's my own server, so I didn't really recognize any lag. They're all mad at me. I think they can see me. Particles minimal. Block on top of the W is a Easter egg to raise grave. Oh yeah. Well, I did guess that one correctly then. Well. We thought maybe we could do without the water logging. We could just stop the backs. Boats kind of got moved around a bit. Alright, can't see the rest of my chat. Oh, the boat just got shot off to nothingness. Boats, and more boats. Would be nice to know where the Vex actually coming from. We need our armor stand. This is tough. We can slow down the auto clicker. It's kind of silly because it should work with the faster speed. Watch your frames go down. It got me a fire. Frame. Usually it's killing the arm stand. Yeah, I don't think they're even getting damaged by me. Hard to tell with the Ravagers. Balancing about. I don't think we can do damage to them. And the arm stand broke. Ooh, that's kind of bizarre. Damage your entity. Battles here. No seeing items there. Items here. They get pushed in. No. They get pushed in. Why is that? Oh, I guess eventually. Is this backwards? Oh, it is backwards. I think it's going counterclockwise. I think we want to go clockwise though. Okay, let's fix that. Could take a different type of wiring to do that. That says two truths, one lie. Which one is a lie? Which are the two truths? I have a catchphrase called grinding the points. Grinding the chaos. Love Minecraft. I didn't start playing Minecraft during quarantine. Guess which one of those is a lie? What do you guys think in chat? Probably the quarantine one. I don't know. We want the power to go the other way around. We want repeaters. And redstone this way. And we want to go down over here into this. We want to go up this way. Now I gotta figure out how to make it power. Oh, I guess it is. That's part of it. Now we just need to repeat this. Just change this direction. Okay. Not quite what I wanted. We can just get rid of this. Oh wait, wait this one. Oh, this is not right. Whatever. I think we're gonna go down, then over. Correct. Quarantine one is a lie. Okay. I'll put slab in here. Okay. I think we do this. I'm part of this piston here. Maybe I could just put this underneath of that over there. And then, oh, this will probably update too. Not gonna break it though, right? I think that's gonna always update. Okay. Okay. Power that one, and then lastly we power this one. That could be done. If we just do it like this. That looks good. Goes in a circle. If you're got your father a grill for his 50th birthday. Wow, that's a big milestone. Making smoked salmon tonight. Nice. I've always had smoked salmon from, like, you know, the packaging, but never actually started with raw salmon and smoked it. Must be a pretty nice grill if you can also smoke it, or are you cooking it? Or is it already smoked and you're cooking, you're grilling smoked salmon? Or does your grill also do smoking? Smoking is kind of elaborate machine. Smoking it. Oh, so your grill can also smoke it. That is a pretty good grill. Okay, so smoking takes a while, right? The smoker and grill combo. Wow. I know that smoked salmon tastes really good. He had some friends from Alaska. Whenever they come down, they bring smoked salmon that they actually caught themselves and smoked. So good. Takes 3 hours, wow. Next grill. Okay. What did we change again? Oh yeah, we just changed the pistons. We didn't really stop Vex from attacking, have we? Well, we don't really know where they're coming from. I really need a resource pack that makes, like, boats invisible, blocks invisible, make everything invisible. Except for Vex and player. Is that impossible? $200? Excluding accessories. Wow. Yeah, I never really got into the whole grilling thing. It does seem like a nice pastime, especially in the evenings. I wonder if wow. Okay, let's see. Still gotta stop our armor stand from getting randomly destroyed for no reason. Other than the game thinks we're swinging more than what we're actually. Oh yeah, I didn't know about that one, Mazzy. I think if any Vex came from above or even the side, it'd be picked up in the boat or get to the player. But it's hard to say. Can't see what's going on. Okay, so let's move our player down here. And maybe we'll turn off mob drops for now, so we can focus on the Vex, where they're coming from. And how dare they hurt our lovely player? Why would the Vex ever want to hurt us? Players are so peaceful, they never hurt anybody. Okay, we'll put a view there. Turn off mob loot. Game rule. Mob. Oh. Got an omen. Survival. Whack. Yeah, make sure you guys stay hydrated. It's been quite warm. The Vex hits me. I'll probably try to get a clip of it. Dude, I don't know where that Vex came from. It hit me, but where did it come from? I don't think it came from above. Maybe it came from underneath. Maybe it wasn't a Vex that hit me. Oh, it hit me, but it didn't damage me. That's what it is. Favorite biome? What's everybody's favorite biome? I really like the Bryce Canyons. What do they even call them now? Do they still call them Bryce Canyon? Badlands? They call them Badlands, right? Mountain Badlands or something? So many boats. Who knows how to make boats invisible so I can see through them? Must be possible because I've seen people. Oh, where did that Vex come from? Let me grab a clip of that. Okay. I did take 1 damage there. The Bryce Canyons, or whatever they call them, they're pretty cool. Without the leg, the items, can be doing much better. Oh, let's get hit by another effect. I can see it. We did talk about taking healing potions and throwing them to the player to heal the player. It's still an option. But if we can get the damage from Vex to be little to nothing. Oh, so that one came from underneath. I think that one did hit me. Maybe we should put the boats underneath of us. What's everybody's least and most favorite Minecraft block? My most favorite stairs. I do a lot of stuff with them. Least favorite is oh, I think that one came from bow. I think that came maybe from bow. Let's stop it. Least favorite. Maybe just one of those general blocks. Like colored. Yeah, you can see without the items, probably you can make it auto click it faster. Let's also just move player above it. Oh, apparently I can't move that fast clicking. What we could do is also just put a bunch of X in, evokers in, and hit it and just see how they find their way to me. Looks pretty cool. Hey, Chico! Not hitting that one corner. I think that has to do with the armor stand location. The player. I don't think it's a player. The player is more centered. Did we update the pin message? Can't remember. Oh, what? I thought I told the Nado to. I never updated it. Working on new auto. Oh. That. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna raid farm now, not the auto mobbing farm. See, they're not attacking. Oh, it's my player's position. Aww. Very strange. We might just have to stop the evokers from producing Vex. Then we wouldn't need the boats to start with. If you don't need the boats, we can simplify some of it. Welcome, Jim. But before I went with the Vex suppression, I wanted to try with the boats just to see if it's possible. I see what's going to be like cheaper, because trying to get people to grab evoker is a bit of a challenge. You have to get a raid, and they have to fall in this hole here. You have to pick them up in a boat and then move them over to area that you dedicated boats around on. Showed how you can do Vex suppression. A lot of people have used it since then, but it's not always the best solution. One hit kill usually. If you get one hit kill, that'd be the nicest. Looks pretty darn good. Ooh, how do we get one of these guys out here? Hit a poker outside. Suppose maybe it came off of one of the Ravagers. I just need to fill in these holes. Okay, let's take a look at clips that we took. There's a Vex coming. Okay, so Vex came in there. I came from straight down, straight above. Straight above. We need a boat straight above. Look at this one. I don't know if you've seen the Vex in this one. Oh, there? Hmm. I think it actually hits the player. Okay, comes down. This one comes down. Doesn't hit the player. This one I don't think is even attacking me. Okay. The Vex do come from straight above. We could try to put a boat in there. I think we did try that though. Yeah, pretty much a boat right above it kind of causes problems. Probably better just to put boats as close as possible on all three sides. Like on this side, there's not a boat really close to the top. These boats are close. Those are fairly close. I guess these guys should be pushed in and then be. Oh wait, no, these are against the wall. Okay, but these could be pushed in. Yeah, these could be pushed in with gates with the bars behind them, I'm guessing. Ah. Stop pushing me, boat. I can't fit it in there. Needs to move. Oh, it's as close as it can go. Why can't I have a bar in there? Oh, because the boat below it's not pushing all the way. Boats are so bouncy. No! I'm trying to click in the boat. I put a bar beside the boat. There. Can't place one over here for some reason. Okay, try and connect to that glass maybe? Probably. Okay, so I got those boats in closer. Do the same with these here. Okay. Thanks for the drink up there, Timmy. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I could just put trapdoor in here. That. And then another boat above this. I think we do a bit better here. Let me try this. Move that. Put a solid block here. Go there. Another bar in there. Okay. It says stay hydrated. Get to blink when I play Minecraft. Yeah, I do that a lot. Not only play Minecraft, but like when you go like walking and you're just like always like so excited to see what's everything around you and you forget to blink. And screens in general. You might be playing on your computer screen or watching TV or looking on your phone or watching like a movie. I forget to blink. I'm thinking like in the future people probably have these like little machines that sit by their eyes that just puff a little bit of air in their eyes and makes their eyes close. Because people won't know when to blink. We're kind of already at that point. Okay, we've got more boats. What else? Piston thing. Might be able to make this for delay. The pistons aren't extended for that long. I want the item to go all the way around. Oh. Oh, I guess I don't have to go all the way around. It's pretty sweet. Not Bunder coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream there, Bunder? Hopefully it was a good one. We also got Skywalker here as well. Ooh, what type of emote is that? Host. Host. Toast is good. What were you up to during your stream? Thanks for bringing community over. We are working on a new type of raid farm. I can show you guys it running. Hopefully your stream went well. You're playing some Minecraft. Let us know in chat. What were you up to? Don't mind the player spazzing out. A bad omen. Survival. And start walking. Am I even hitting it? I guess we'll find out. Oh, I guess I'm hitting it. Yeah, left hand side is a bird's eye view. This chillin' says not Bunder. Oh, played some MCCI. Ooh, what is that? Good vibes, you know. I can bring community over. If you guys know who I am, Raised Works. If someone could do !social, please in the chat. Oh, Minecraft Championships Island. Public server MCC has. Hi. Yeah, if someone could do !social. Most of you guys probably know me from my YouTube videos. I design tons of different farms. From easy to simple to hard and efficient. And I actually have a series on my YouTube where I'm designing on my farm for every single item in the game Minecraft. We're over 95% of the way. Designed beacon farms, netherite or ancient debris farms, raid farms, automatic charge creeper head farms, dragon farms, pretty much every farm you can think about. I've designed one for it. I've been playing Minecraft for over 14 years, probably 14 and a half years pretty soon. Thanks guys for joining in the raid. And on my YouTube channel I also do snapshot review videos about the latest Java snapshots. And also whenever I find new tricks and glitches, which I find quite a bit of when looking into designing new farms and machines, I showcase them over there. So you guys ever want to see crazy stuff, found a lot of crazy glitches over the years and share them all. And I also have Let's Play series where I do challenge worlds with my supporters. W content, keep it up, King. Thank you so much, Bunder. Hope you had a great stream. Thanks for bringing the community over. I can give you a shout out. I don't know if you have any stream mods in the chat. Shout out. There. Here's a shout out, not Bunder. Want to see what they're up to? Yeah, you can watch a raid farm occurring. The stacking wave farm and a stacking raid farm. So it just keeps producing another raid, and then that raid gets moved away, and then we got room to add another one. Still gotta figure out how I can make it so the player can hit all of the villagers. I think it's something to do with where I'm standing, or maybe it's armor stand. But yeah, we're kind of towards the end of designing this farm. The new raid farm for upcoming versions. Where emeralds. The villager trading kind of got nerfed, so you need more emeralds. This farm can produce more, and you can also kill ravagers without them attacking you from within the farm. Hey, X-Legend! Pretty satisfied with it now. Just wish the armor stand would get killed by a player. So far, the player hasn't took damage from vex, which is good. So maybe we have enough boats. We didn't put any boats directly underneath the player. Look at all the ravagers. I could decide for the ravagers to fall down one block, and then I could actually kill them with my sword. But they also die from anti-decrement. Oh, it looks like we killed our armor stand somehow. How's our frame? Frames are about 90. All the boats. Vex, that's good. Okay. I'm pretty satisfied with this. Great start. We'll see if we can get it to work without having to do vex suppression. And then we'll make final tweaks to it, like a collection system. I'll see if we can make it more survival friendly with positioning of different things. So to figure out how the player can get inside there, and also make sure the farm can work well with all the different items coming through. And we go to the nether. Here's all the ravagers. I might as well grab a screenshot. Looking good, looking good. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, 4.5 hours. Let's find somebody to raid. So join us as we do the raid. In the meanwhile, check out all my socials on screen and in the chat. Thanks, Brunder. I try to do longer streams. Try to do less talking. Who can we raid? Yeah, make sure you guys are subbed to me on YouTube. I have the bell notification set to all over there. Also, follow me here. Bell notification turned on. Okay. Looks like the stream is back on. Internet probably dropped for a second. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to start that raid, like I said. In the meanwhile, also make sure you checked out all of my socials. I'm everywhere. YouTube. I got Discord if you have that. Twitter, Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit. If you have any of those, check me out. Everybody's works. See what I'm up to. Next stream will be this Sunday. I think we're doing Big Boom, where we're going to let all the viewers join the server and do massive destruction and explosions. Should be fun. You guys can all join in for that. So look forward to that this Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern. Stream every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. And we're gonna be raiding someone I haven't raided before. Domino Effect. He's doing some hardcore Minecraft. As always, when we do these raids, let them know that we are coming from a Raise raid. Top of that raid message you see in chat. And then we're gonna post it into their chat. They're building some really cool stuff in hardcore. Also throw in some lovely emotes